How awkward could it be? Come is it Tech Wizard is a girl? I can't speak. Tech Wizard is a girl, Melody Tensei, and welcome. Sorry for those OG viewers who noticed that I may have forgotten the free chatting stream for like some months now. Yeah, we're bringing it back. Like, it was not supposed to be gone. It's supposed to be back. I don't know why I forgot about it. Basically. I wish I had a system to remind me that, oh no, you forgot a free chatting stream or some shit. Okay, so if you're wondering what's with the mic being so far away as opposed to being close like this usually, that's because I got a bowl of food in front of me. This sounds a little awkward, but I was working on some stuff and I realized I forgot to eat. Right. That happened. That totally happened. I'm gonna be muting myself every time I take a bite out of the food because I don't really want my slurps to be recorded. That sounds really awkward. Unless you guys want to hear them, then so be it, I guess. But yeah, I took 2 bites. Anyways, how you guys doing? So this epic improvised ASMR. I don't know if this actually works as ASMR. Like it for me, mukbangs never work as ASMRs because it felt a little bit mildly disgusting, I guess. But you tell me what you think, I guess. You tell me what you think. I'm just gonna slurp for once. Hopefully no one clips this. Would be crazy if someone does, but... Did it got recorded? Did the mic get it? Would be crazy if it did. Nah? Oh. How interesting. It might catch it at some point, who knows? There might be a point of time they might just catch it. Let's just hold it. Here's a big a big chopstick of noodles. Here we go. It's actually really good though. Like, random fun fact, JB mod for some reason can play and mount TF2 maps and hate. What's JB mod? Must be some bussin' ramen, honestly. It's like, it's not really ramen. I couldn't find a clip art for just normal noodles. This is technically non-ramen instant noodles. I mean, not instant, it's normal noodles, not instant. But oh well, too late, ramen out. Sure. Shuri. But it is pretty good though. It's like one of those thick noodles, but it's not udon. It's not udon. Like, it's something else that's not Japanese. Oh, I saw the bar going. It actually did pick it up a little bit. Oh boy. Gmod before Gmod. Huh. Ah. Interesting. By the way, a little aftermath about after the CR Droid video that I made. I how do I explain this? I can see the intention for some people to de-Google heavily, like off of Play Store. And I was quite happy for a while. But until I ran into a certain app that requires using Google Play APIs, specifically to like download stuff. For whatever reason, toggling on that downloading extra additional assets feature on MicroG didn't seem to download the asset in question. So I was stuck pretty much having a semi-functional app. Like only half the app was functional because of that. So it started to get into my nerves at some point, and I actually swapped back to using like small little nano G apps from Nick G apps. I did not stay on CR Droid though. I switched back to Lineage OS because I needed faster updates. So yeah, I'll probably have to find a different way to debloat, control the background processes, stuff like that, to hopefully prevent the lag, I guess. I'll have to look for every other ways. However, for whatever reason, Uma Musume Japanese version did not work on Lineage OS. I don't know what went wrong in here. Probably it failed safety net. That might be one of that. I mean, I did not install Magisk because it's too much of a burden for me. Like, you may think to yourself, you could just install Magisk and then just install that one module. What's more of a burden? The whole fighting with safety net is the burden in itself. So, yeah. And then after fighting with safety net, you gotta fight with apps that actually detected root. Hiding it somehow didn't quite work. I don't know what I've done wrong, but somehow it still detects it. So yeah, there was plenty of cons. I was hoping to swap devices with my mom. She still got the Galaxy S10 that I used to use before the Note 10 Plus. And its NUX has not been tampered with, so that means technically it's still on stock ROM and it's still very clean. I'm hoping to find alternative ways to grind Japanese Uma Musume from phones that is not my daily driver. Technically, it would be easier to play on Windows, but what if my main desktop is like, well, I've turned it off and I'm moving it elsewhere to a different room? That would not be convenient. And I can't really use the Steam Deck because Steam Deck is currently on SteamOS. It's not Windows, so there's that con as well. There was a lot of thought put into how I'm getting around this issue at the moment. But yeah, the upcoming, wait, what was the upcoming stream that is not the, excuse me, the Apple stream? What was after the Apple stream? It's the It Takes Two stream. Okay, right. And then the week after is Uma Musume. So in the Uma Musume stream that I'm gonna have 2 weeks later, I'm thinking of having a gold ship run on stream. I kind of want to mess around with gold ship a little bit. And then probably on the second half, we'll do a run of Still in Love from the JP side. To hopefully, I don't know, spook ourselves sometimes. Who knows? Gosh, I would be talking way more if I hadn't had food in my mouth. You may be wondering, Giselle, why don't you just have your food after the stream? Well, by then I would be starving. That's the problem. Like, the timing of my usual stream happens to collide with right when I usually eat food. So, it's usually me either eating early or late. And today was just one of those unlucky days where my stomach decided to scream at me and going, I'm hungry, give me food! Before I start the stream. So, that kind of happened. Stream can last multiple hours. Yeah, true, honestly. Let's think of this as a restaurant. We're having a chat in a restaurant, you know? We're having casual chat in a restaurant and the restaurant hasn't kicked us out yet. Like, imagine we have a very kind restaurant. It's got a nice BGM in the background. We're just chilling while you're watching me eat for some reason instead of ordering some fries for yourself. Oh right, my usual stream catchphrase. Unfortunately, I'm not cracking a cold one today because we're gonna have an Apple stream in the coming days. So I'd rather crack the cold one for that week on that day. So instead, grab yourself a mug of tea, I guess. Oh, it's cold, but it's good though. Grab yourself a mug of tea, sit back, relax, I guess, and maybe have a chat in the chatting stream. After all, this is a just chatting stream. So, I gotta bring up this topic. I've wondered for a while, but I don't know if it even makes sense to bring it up on Discord. I think it would be better to bring it up on the live chat instead. What do you guys think of the Proton announcement? Meanwhile, I'm gonna talk about the subtitle thing. So if you guys have opened up the English subtitles, you would notice that there is a significant change of subtitle stylings and how things are done, I guess. If you actually watch it from the beginning, like at the part where I go, wait, you would notice that there's some text showing up. There's some of the wait text showing up in the middle of the screen. That was the whole intention for upgrading the subtitle to advanced subsystem subtitles. ASS. It sounds terrible, but goddamn, that's one of the best subtitle formats out there, though. Indifferent if it helps you, I guess. Oh, I see. Good enough. To be fair, it's just an affiliation. Although Proton's official wording is partnership, it didn't feel like partnership. It felt more like an affiliation rather. So that's why I retained the word affiliate in the new updated video title of the announcement. And I've also emphasized the importance of the word affiliate in the subtitle as well. Did you apply this retroactively? So it was pretty much trial and error first. It did take me 3 days as opposed to 2 hours to to work on the subtitles. So it took 3 days just to trial and error what makes sense and what looks nice, because there's so many features I want to implement, but for one, it could stress out whoever I'm going to be outsourcing the subtitle styling to eventually, and it would also stress me out if I'm doing it alone. So what I want to do is hopefully make the subtitles to be as me and whoever I'm working with friendly as possible. But then once you're done with it, and then you go check the video, like say from a mobile device on iOS and Android, and then you realize some things are missing on the mobile devices. If you watch from mobile, it's actually significantly different. So like, then you have to go, oh shit, I have to readjust the subtitles again. So like, scrolling text was initially one of the things that I wanted to do, but I've scrapped it because it did not work too well on mobile at all. It kind of worked terribly, in fact. Like, really, really bad. So I've decided to not do scrolling text on the subtitle file anymore. And positioned subtitles, I try to limit myself on the amount of positioned subtitles, because too much of it is gonna break the video, like the visuals of it on YouTube for everyone, literally everyone, from desktop all the way to the mobiles. So it kind of sucks sometimes. But this is the best middle ground that I've played, that I have settled with, the one in the announcement video. And you might be wondering, what's with the second track called with on-screen text? That's for aspiring translators. If you're looking to translate my future videos that had the AS format, that particular subtitle track, that special track, would be for your reference. And what else can I think? You can have a look at it from any of your devices and see how that actually looks visually, and then translate accordingly, hopefully to not break past the text limit to the point that it goes to like the second line or something. Basically, think of it as a guideline, I guess. A preview and a guideline. So I have published the AS format subtitle for that video into the GitHub, so you can check it out there right now. Sure, things may be a little different. I might have to update the README a little bit to conform with the new format, but also to cater to ones who are looking to downgrade it back to SRT for their languages. I'm open to people downgrading my subtitles back to SRT because sometimes things just don't work in certain languages, and I'm all cool with that. But the original will stay the way as I artistically intend to. Okay, what else? Oh, hold on. I got a burp. Hold on. Might didn't catch that, right? Hopefully. Hopefully. I had a very quiet burp. So my next video is a very long scripted video, and I may need some help. Well, particularly of maybe joining me in VR chat to do some stuff, I guess. I hope YouTube doesn't demonetize me just eating food. Because if you slurp your noodles in a certain way, and it sounds like awfully similar to something very sus, who knows? There's a chance. I don't think it's there yet. What, the slipping? She's testing the system. I gotta be careful and not cause a accidental repeat of what Yubai did with her ASMR. Oh god. There's a lot in the bowl. Like most of which are just soup. So I have to slurp all the soup down first before I can continue eating again. Well, bowls up. Ooh. Oh, that's heavy. If you're wondering, is the ramen bowl in on my VTuber model representative to the real size? Yes. Yes, it fucking is. It's actually larger than my head. Like, I can actually make this bowl my hat at some point. That's the funny part. It's actually quite big. It's actually a huge bowl of noodles. Do I eat as much? No. It's just that when I got my food, it just happened to be that big. It's not like from the kitchen or something. It's a takeout. It's just that the takeouts were huge. But I do have to heat it up though. You can't necessarily microwave it. Although I did microwave the soup. Because I was in a rush, I was like, holy shoot, that's not good. That's not good. It's like what? It's 240, 250. No way. So I was like, okay. Soup into the microwave. Noodles into the pot. Heat up the noodles itself first. Like just a slow cook or something. I don't know, just to thaw the cold or something because it was in the fridge for a while. I was doing all that in the rush and started the stream in a rush like that. Once I'm done with eating, I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Zelda Zone Zero, but I'm not gonna show it on screen because the last time I did that, it tanked my live view count. And I know how that felt like anymore. I mean I know how that felt like. It's like I'm just gonna grind Zelda Zone Zero in private. I'm still gonna read the chat anyways. It's not like I'm not reading the chat. What the heck? I don't know why people left for. Like being dreadfully honest. If you have anything against Endless Zone Zeros, please freaking say so in the chat. Like running away is not exactly... I mean, sure, you have the choice to choose a different streamer. It's just at least leave a feedback form or something. like that toilet. Not toilet. Like some bathrooms where they have the feedback form or something. I'm almost done with the noodles. Seems like there isn't much noodles. There's more soup than noodles. So the video after this heavily scripted video is going to be, well, production hell for me. It's not a long form video. It's going to be a short video. It's kind of awkward because it's like this next video I'm working on is a long ass form content, and then suddenly the next video I'm making is a hyper short content, like a 40-second content or something like that. I wouldn't even call it content, even. Call it experimentation. And then after that, I'm working on resolving issues surrounding my recording setup, I guess, before I make the next video, because I don't really want to pressure myself into making the next video every time. I do want to take care of some stuff first before I hop onto the next video. But I'm gonna be actively updating on stream about how I'm doing for the next video. For how I'm doing for the next video is kind of going kind of on a standstill. I've done the full script for it, and I've been working on compiling the shot list to figure out where I should be filming certain scenes, I guess. Because the script was so long, it's almost impossible to have a uniform like flow of recording session without having a shot list. So I've decided to start writing up a shot list for that, for the script. The upcoming video is not going to be anything that you might expect. I'm probably going to be experimenting with a different corner of tech that hopefully may interest you a little bit. So it's kind of unique. It's something that I've been quite enthusiastic about, but have never had an outlet to talk about, because there's barely any audience for it. So why don't I make it simplified, so we have people interested in it, I guess. I've seen some Western tech tubers covered like the hardware aspect of it, but no one really talked about the software aspect of it. So I want to cover that bit of niche in the space, I guess, in the SID space. So hopefully you guys look forward to it, I guess. There may be some, wouldn't say laws, some rules of the world broken during the production of this SID video. But I hope the SID corporation does not come after me for that. Not Proton, I mean like the corporation surrounding the topic of the video. Hopefully I don't get in trouble. But I am breaking it for education reasons, hopefully. I don't think I've seen anyone getting in trouble for that just yet. But there might be a very slim chance that something of the sort might happen. So I'll have to be mildly careful. If Sega decides to take it down, I will put that same video back up on membership. Because I don't have power similar to Gamers Nexus to fight for the rights for that, unfortunately. So far as I can see, there hasn't been any fatal takedown surrounding that, I guess. Surrounding that kind of topic. I think we're good. That video had a massive script, I gotta be honest. It's not as big as like what a creator would have, I guess. Like say Linus Tech Tips and stuff like that. I don't have a script that big, but it is big for someone who doesn't do scripts like I am. But yeah, do look forward to the upcoming video. We're not gonna see that video come out anytime around September. Probably maybe October. So hopefully don't hold your breath on it. Let me go translate some stuff while the stream goes. Found where the GitHub desktop installs. I'm gonna set up the local repo thingy. Nice! Good luck with that. Also, don't forget to sync the repository before you work on it, I suppose. And if possible, I would somewhat encourage you to have verified signature for your commits. That way I know it's actually you. I feel like Senor Pello. Did it 2 times before I realized local photos wasn't going. What do you mean wasn't going? It was going fine for me though. Yeah, verify signature. I mean, it's fine not to, but I would encourage if it's possible. If you are doing your commits through GitHub desktop, it's just a very optional thing. It's fine not to do it, honestly. I just realized that the playlist for my BGM has been like... It's not shuffling. Like, I had shuffle on, but it's still going in that... It's still going in that same order. Like, what the heck? I had shuffle on, what the hell? I should probably have the... Oh, what? Oh, okay. There you are. That's down there. I'm thinking of swapping playlist right now with the one used in the stream. Does it work? Oh, it's muted. There we go. I wonder what's going on your end. I'm almost done with my doodles. You know, I'm still a little bit pissed at Microsoft for the whole Windows incident. As of today, as I'm speaking, my Windows is currently on pause. Like, updates are on pause. Because I got tired of that shit. I'm currently on the June 2025, the June 2025 KB 5063060, which is basically the June Patch Tuesday update after Easy Anti-Cheat Fix. It's quite a wordful, I gotta be honest. It's quite a wordful. But I'm staying on this version because it's the only working version that I'm aware of that isn't shitting itself. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Hello! Hello, my girlfriend Squeaky Chair. Squeaky, failed peak horribly. What happened? Did you guys fall or something? You only made it past the first section. I got stuck every time. Aw, dang. God dang, that sucks. Excuse me. Right. But yeah, I was gonna go to the bed. Okay, take good eeps. Have good eepy. Hello. Hehe. Almost done my noodles, huh? Done. I should put it away. Hold on. Let me just put the food away. I'm back. Oh god. Right. Wash my mouth down with some tea. Okay, much better. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Is there any topic you guys want to bring up? Just hopefully not political, just something calming, I guess. Something relaxing. Let's talk about virtually anything, I guess. Meanwhile, I'm gonna grind some games while we have a chat. Is there any games you guys have consideration for that you might wanna have me play on stream? What's your opinion on the latest CS2 updates? That's literally just 2 lines. Wait, what? Just 2 lines? Hold on, I didn't even see that. Hold on, give me a second. What the fuck? Counter-Strike 2. Counter-Strike 2 update from yesterday. What? Hold on. It's even got a backspace. Hold on. It's even got... Sorry, not a backspace, a backslash. Its first line is backslash square bracket audio. And then the next line is... is a bullet point 1. Fixed an issue that caused sound dropouts while playing Agency. That's it. That's it. What the hell? The massive message in the discussion for this particular update is insane. There's like a lot of people asking for certain things for okay. Oh my god. There's so much satires. And then there's a lot of anti-cheat life. Evolve anti-cheat life. Valve, are you okay? Not just this one? Huh. Let me just look at the back. Okay. Ah. Remove Mirage, the bot. What one of these spammers is. Wouldn't say spammers. Well, I mean, it technically is posting the same thing in multiple updates, but remove Mirage, really? Why? Just why? This is like a perfect way to farm Steam points. Wait. No, my biggest question is, what do you do with the Steam points? For my like, oh, they want cash. Gotcha. That makes sense then. That makes absolute sense. We do need... Do you mean... Oh, Basalt? Do you mean Basalt or CS Assault? Seasonal stuff, backgrounds, and most importantly, Steam XP with seasonal badge. Ah, right. Ooh, I just got curious. How much does Nemo cost? The Nemo profile picture. Swift Spring Delivery. It's a spring sale thing. Oh, you can't buy them. Okay. And the original Dust one. If we mean CS Assault, they'll either never bring it back or they'll bring heavy changes that will make it feel unrecognizable because it's so T-sided. Like, what makes it super T-sided though? Hold on. Like, I don't know, it just didn't feel so T-sided. It felt like it's just... Sure, walking space-wise it's quite T-sided, but it's like... The strategic point felt CT-sided, doesn't it? It's like, if you don't squeeze yourself in those certain tight spaces, it's hard to get anywhere, I think. With the exception of the entrance and the back door. Like, otherwise, the tunnel, there is this... I think it's just a tunnel. And the train station, but the train station is more of like... I don't know why they added it in CSS though. That I genuinely don't understand. Because like, couldn't they have kept it? Couldn't have they kept it the way CS 1.6 had, which was quite CT-sided, doesn't it? What the flip? I just heard a loud thud somewhere. That was crazy. Do you guys hear it? Hopefully not. But that loud thud was so loud. I could even hear it out of my own headphones. If there's anything that I want to bring back, it would be Ice Whirl. FY Ice Whirl. That I want. That I want back. Paper thin walls that allow for wall banks and it's a hostage map. They could just fix the walls and then have people riot for it. Nothing that they haven't created controversies for. I hope for one day that I get to stream Counter-Strike because for whatever reason, I just want to get good at aiming. Maybe one day Osu as well. I think the last time we've ever streamed Osu was on Makosu. So I don't know, maybe if do you guys want to see more Makosu gameplays? I doubt so. It's almost 4 o'clock. Blue Archive gets a daily reset, and I'm just gonna do stuff that is relating to stamina first. So there'll be far lesser things to work on when Blue Archive resets in 1 minute. I remember the name. Militia. Oh my god, I feel old about that. Militia is just... Ooh, it's classic, to say the least. Insertion, hell yeah. We need to bring insertion in. Like, what the hell? It looks so goddamn balanced. And it still has the charm of being a like a fun creator as a map maker type of creativity. I like the idea of insertion, really. Insertion was so cool. Just to see Anomaly's face on the side of like a, was it a pizza box or a pancake box or something? Or what box was it that Anomaly was in? Toilet paper? Wait, was it toilet paper? Hold on. Anomaly. Insertion. CSGO. do not Google without the word CSGO. Wow. Fred. I fucking love Fred Anomaly. I think it is toilet paper. I think it's likely toilet paper. It looks quite like toilet paper. It's actually kind of hilarious. Check Discord. Yeah, that same picture. But I think that guy's got like lower quality graphics. And it's a reset day. I'm hoping for eventually revolutionizing the way I handle stream BGMs, so I can just keep adding at will without having to change the playlist file. But if I want to do that, I have to study up how the hell VLC works. Because sometimes it's a little annoying that it's not working the way I want it to. Very fun BGM. Right, oh wait, I'm technically not eating anymore. Let's clear it out. I forgot about that for a second, sorry. And change the context. just free chatting. I think the original English stuff is still formatted in ANSI. Wait, have we not converted them back? Have we not converted them all back to UTF-8? Wait, let me just check real quick. Subtitles, originals, United States English. Encoding, they are UTF-8. Two new videos in ANSI. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check that. Those two. God damn it. Why does it default to ANSI pretty much all the time? Encoding. This one's UTF-8 as well. It says UTF-8 bomb or something. I forgot what that meant. Like without something. Without bottom something. I forgot what it's called. Alright, let's check the packaging part. That's also UTF-8. Most of which are UTF-8s though. I wonder the Shikanoko ASMR is still in ANSI. Let's check. The Shikanoko video is in UTF-8 bomb. Please resync your repo. Please resync your repo. Either that or something is up with the something is inherently up with the oh, titles, hold on. Let's check the titles real quick. I think it's fine to get away with... It's fine to use ANSI for... It's fine to use ANSI for the... For the titles. The titles is fine to use ANSI because there isn't anything UTF-8 worthy to consider converting the whole thing. Well, you've just reminded me of something. I forgot to submit the titles for the titles for the new videos. So let's do exactly that. Right now as we speak. Because if I don't do it now, when will I be doing that? Right, something arrived in my mail. That's the one, so after that is this one. Oops, I created a folder. Not what I needed to do. It's supposed to be creating a text document. And I forgot to put an extension to that. Now we open the DMD file. Choose an app on your PC, so hopefully it opens up Notepad++ from then on. Don't bother me anymore, thank you. My default has been UTF-8 now, so hopefully it's not an issue. I'm starting to suspect that Victor, your Notepad++ is defaulting to ANSI. If possible, just try to default to the UTF-8. $2025. Oh, it's September. Okay. I was looking at the date of the previous video we had, which was the announcement video. Okay, hopefully... Alright, let's push it out to GitHub right now. What's for the commit name? For Gar to publish. Sorry. And... ship it. And it's signing. Still signing. Oh, there it is. The part where it prompts for my password. Then I push it. It should be on GitHub now. For these originals. These originals should be on GitHub now. Like the original title, that is. God, this is a really fun BGM. Why have I not heard of this? So cute. It's been a while since I last heard my own BGM for the stream ones, because I don't really play the stream BGM that often. Anyways, if you guys have been watching any animes, please drop some of the titles down in chat, because I'm wondering what you guys are watching these days. Just out of curiosity, honestly, morbid curiosity. Sometimes it gets me. I have still been trying to find time to watch the season 2 of Nagatoro. I've been reading way more than watching. To be fair, I have just restarted reading mangas, and I'm still reading that particular one where it's like, I don't know what the English title was. It's like it starts off with Yoku Wakaranai, and then something I got reincarnated in, and then something. I kind of forgot what that manga was. It's basically an isekai manga that a scientist got reincarnated into a pretty strong woman adventurer. I find that particular manga kind of really nice. Although there's like occasional, well, censored booba moment, but those are just one of those sexual innuendos that you occasionally find in certain manga. Scientist reincarnated as about... No, it's not that one. I should probably search for it right now while Blue Archive is running in the background. There we go. よくわからないけど、異世界に転生してたようです。This is screwed up, but I was reincarnated as a girl in another world. At least that's according to the fan translated title. Oh, the original started out as a light novel. Huh, little did I know. But the manga's really good though. I've been enjoying that manga like for quite a long time, and it's kind of... How do I explain this? It's like it's got that very slow progression that makes it satisfying, I guess. I might just download the few manga chapters and read them. Take your time, I guess. Gotta at least push the titles to the repo. Good luck! There's this other manga that I've read, but I'm just reading through the comment section of a scanlation of it. Also for legal reasons. I'm not endorsing it. For legal reasons. For legal reasons, that's a joke. You know. There's so many other mangas that I began reading at some point. And there are just some mangas that are more or less, I'm just waiting for it to come back, I suppose. Oh, don't tell me this manga's gonzo. Hello Cody, welcome back. Oh no, some of the mangas are gone for real. Dang. I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, then, well, keep it that way. You know, it's actually really hard to get access to manga. It's like, I have to literally go to Japan. Which in itself is already quite difficult. Like, what's the likelihood of actually going there? I guess I'm just one of those that reads a lot of niche manga, I suppose. In case you're curious what I was talking about, let's keep a little, you know, let's not anger a very specific Japanese corporation. That's one way to put it. Right. As for animes, I've been catching up to Game Center Shoujo or Geisen Shoujo. That anime was one of the cutest animes I've ever seen. It's mostly like rom-com. And I like it. Then there's this other one. If you have watched Nichijou, you would know City. City is just one of the god tier animes out there. It's like the modern alpha, no, not really alpha, more like Gen Z, or Gen Z type Nichijou. It's like a Nichijou, but made in the Gen Z humor, I suppose. That's how I think of City. But it's still pretty good. Like, you could put City like just right below or even on par with Nichijou. Nichijou is just super duper good. One of the best animes out there. There's no comparing. It's hard to compare, in fact. It's peak. This reminds me, I was gonna talk about the Apple event that's coming in a couple of days. What are you guys' thoughts on it? There's 3 more days left till the event. What do you guys think about it? Do you think we're gonna have a price hike or not? We should probably write our predictions in some form of chat somewhere. Ooh, there. I said this in, when was that? I said this on June 10th during the WWDC event that I predict that the Apple A19 Pro silicone is going to have 8 cores, which is 2 performance, 6 efficiency, at 4.25 GHz and 2.5 GHz respectively, with an 8-core GPU with 2 nanometer process, NPU at 45 tops, and then I said the 17 base model might have USB 3, while the Pro might got USB 4. Charging may not improve, may stay the same as 16 Pro. But when I first heard of the rumors of the A19 Pro, it sounds like they did outdo me a little bit on the clock department. They're likely, how do I say this? They're likely brought it to 4.5 GHz instead. We don't know for sure yet because we have to have the device itself to know, I suppose. The 17 base model might just be another copy of 16 part of SoC camera and battery. Yeah, quite likely. I mean, I honestly do think myself that the base model 17 might not even have USB 3.0. They might wait for the next gen iPad Pro to have it first, before actually bringing it to the iPhone. Actually, let me just write a small little note. Maybe I might actually maybe I'm right with that prediction. Might not happen. Might be on iPad Pro instead. That's my alterations to my predictions from June. MPU at about 45 tops. I don't know if they want to bring up the amount of tops, because, like, how do I explain this? They're still struggling with Apple Intelligence, and it's like, is it behaving worse than Siri? Yes, but that's just because they're doing it mostly locally. But I don't wish to see them increase the amount of tops just to keep up with OG Siri, I suppose. iPad, my favorite prototype for iPhones. Honestly, like, they've been using the iPad as like their prototyping session for anything that is supposed to happen in the last stage. It's a little disappointing sometimes, because it's like Apple was using it as a testing ground instead of actually doing R&Ds internally. They're doing it out externally. Right, I should probably make this surprise an early reveal for those who are here on the stream. So I was going to announce a surprise for during the Apple event that I'm going to buy the 17 Pro Max if it does come out as such. Because I've actually saved up money since the time I had since the time I had the iPhone 12, actually, the 12 Pro Max, I've actually begun saving up money for... Think of it as like an emergency cash when something does inherently go wrong with your current phone. Then you would take that said money to replace the phone. So I've saved up a lot for the 17 Pro Max. I initially wasn't going to target for the 17 Pro Max. I was going to aim for something further, like freaking 18 or 19 even. But Mama Mel had this, well, she wants my iPhone 12 and decided that she'll pay up the remaining costs to get me the 17 instead, and then I give her the 12. So what a plot twist, isn't it? That Mama Mel wants to experience iOS. Like I've told Mama Mel, there's really not much for you to see. Like if you want to test it out, just wait till I wake up and then borrow my phone or something. Like I don't bring my phone to the toilet except for the Android phone. Like Mama Mel was like, no, I want to daily drive it. And I'm like, okay. And so yeah, that happened. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep it a secret. It has been... I've been holding on to this secret for way too long. So the few of you that are watching it live right now, congratulations. You got to hear an early surprise by force. But no, I'm not gonna make a video about the iPhone 17. Ever. I'm not gonna make a video about it. If anything, this September stream, the VOD itself is going to be the video, I suppose. I'm not gonna make a full-fledged video highlighting, like, summarizing what happened in the Apple event. That can be better done by LTT and MKBHD and who else? Snazzy Labs, even if he's still around, making Apple content, that is. Or maybe even iJustin, if that's your taste of like the presentation of content. Oh, right, Mr. Who's the Boss, right, Arun as well. Right, I forgot about him, holy crap. If the iPad is a prototype for iPhone, does that mean it might get an M series chip? Potentially. My biggest problem, however, is it's not the architectural difference. Rather, is Apple willing to put that chip in an iPhone? Because problem is they need to get thermals down, like, in a more controllable state. What I'm seeing at the moment with Apple Silicon is basically Apple Silicon is more... The A series is more like thermal controlled, whereas the M series is more go balls to the walls with the specs, and thermals will be later, or scientific research or something like that. At least that's how they're oversimplifying the way they segment those chips to those devices. At least that's how I see it. I'm not sure if that's where they intend to go with. But I can't deny, personally, that my predictions also says that they might bring the M series chip into the iPhone once they figured out how to thermal throttle it in such a way that it doesn't maintain 100 Celsius like the MacBook Air. Gosh darn it, the MacBook Air. Stop doing the MacBook Airs if you're not going to make it directly contacted when cooling. God damn it, Apple. Stop making e-waste. You're gonna embarrass yourself in front of the Chromebooks. Sure, the Chromebooks are not there yet, but some of which has got like X Elite now. And it's starting to become a threat to an extent. If the next iPad has a fan in it, then maybe. No, unlikely. The iPad is supposed to be somewhat IP rated. So it's hard to put a fan and say you've IP rated it. So the best that I could say is it could probably try to mimic the M1 MacBook Air, where it actually contacted and actually touched each other and actually cooling it using its bottom chassis instead of, I don't know, let air do the job or something. Because at MacBook Air, what a joke. Oh, that's the lamest joke ever. But seriously though, seriously, I honestly think they should stop. They should start continue to make the silicone and the chassis meet each other and actually start transferring the heat to the chassis. Sure, it's gonna burn the user, but here's the thing. It's better for the long run. The iPad Air is heavier than the Pro. Huh. I wonder why. Lap heater. If you live in a winter place, then maybe that makes sense. I'm still hoping to get us a spiritual successor to the Note 10 Plus. If you guys feel like donating to the cause, please check out my throne, because I currently have the OnePlus 13 listed on my throne as one of the donation goals. If you want to just donate directly to me to make any goal happen, check out my Ko-fi. Or you could also subscribe to Proton using my affiliate link. If you have done so, a portion of the money will go to me, which should be well over 100 yen, which means you are eligible for a month of membership on Discord. Make it powered by Intel to have a fireplace. Speaking of tablet, the S11 series is such a disappointment. S11? Which brand? Oh, Galaxy Tab S11. Okay, right. What's its specs? It's been out just days ago. Okay. So I assume there's no GSM Marina for it? Probably. Is there? Oh, there is. No, wait. No, that's just an article. Let's see what it says. Dimensity 94! Oh my god. Well, what a start! We're off to a good start, I suppose. We're off to a goddamn good start. Oh god. Dimensity 9400 plus. There is, okay. Octa-core, first performance 3.63 gigahertz? Are you being fucking serious? In the world of where most flagship devices are like starting from 4 gigahertz. Why is there still a 3.6 gigahertz core? Are you serious? What? And then three mid-range or normal performance cores being 3.3 gigahertz, and then 4 low efficiency 2.4. What in the world is going on? What the frick? What the frick? Main camera, 4K 30 frames. I'm not gonna say much. How much is this device up for? How many dollary dues is that? Wi-Fi cost... What? Hold on. For 12 gigs of RAM, 256 gig storage, 1,339 euros. They've lost their minds. They really have. They really have lost their minds. $1,350 or 1,340 euros for a Dimensity 9400 Plus and only 12 gigs of RAM. What even? What even? Wow. It comes with a stylus, but again, it's hard to justify that price. What? IP64, cool, but I don't know if I should ever look at it anymore. Like I'm not even batting an eye anymore. What the heck? What the hell is this device? S25 FE. What do you have inside? Exynos. Get out of here. 10 core with the main performance high performance core, 3.2 gigahertz. Did you really have to do that, Samsung? Do you really have to do that? And then they all clocked really differently. 2 cores of 2.9 gigahertz, and then 3 cores of 2.6, and another 4 1.95 high efficiency. I am disappointed. I am disappointed. Like, the S25 normal, the vanilla S25 has 2 cores of 4.47 gigahertz. It's faster than any Apple Silicon before the 17. I don't know what's the clock speed for the 17, but oh god, oh god. This is way too expensive of a tablet. It's like all the money went to the display and the royalties. God damn it, just make a TV at this point. Just make a gosh darn TV. There's no other way to put it. The regular S25 has Snapdragon rather than Exynos. That's the thing! The thing is, why another Exynos processor? Like, I get it, fan edition. What's so fan edition about it? We all like the Snapdragon processor more than the Exynos. What is so fanny about it? Honestly, I'm gonna start becoming Gordon Ramsay of Samsung devices at some point. Holy. This is an entire shit show, I gotta be honest. This whole choice of specs is a shit show. potentially the deal they have with AMD for the Eclipse graphics inside them, unless they renew it. Maybe we see Snapdragon more often. Does it have an AMD GPU in that Exynos processor? Exynos 2400 mobile processor. Let's see. Mobile experience in new light. Hardware ray tracing. Deca core CPU with tri-cluster architecture. What the hell is a tri-cluster architecture? Do you mean 3-dimension or something? Like 3D Vcache or something? Eclipse is based on RDNA. That I get it. That I know. Samsung Eclipse 940. It does have the Eclipse for 940 though. But I'm not confident. The CPU is so like bottlenecked or something. It felt like they definitely can excel on core count, but they're falling behind in clock speeds for stuff like if you're gonna do something like single core based things, you're gonna fall a little behind with that. Hey Tove! Hello! It's still a little behind. It's still a tad bit behind, the M1 GPU, which is kind of insane. The Eclipse 940 is a little behind M1, which is somewhat, well, it's getting me a little bit. Genshin Impact. Its lows are, hold on, let me just, what? Its lows, wait, what is this? What is this number? Oh, these are, okay, no. My god, 47 frames on a Galaxy S24 FE with an Exynos 2400E with the Eclipse 940. There aren't any drivers or stuff like emulation. I mean, eventually that might come. Who knows? I mean, it takes a while for people to figure it out. It's just that they're new to the phone market, so give them some time, and then everything will return to normalcy. Just hope that Samsung doesn't dip on the deal like Google does with virtually every product. Let's see what's their latest processor offerings. The Exynos 2500. On-device AI, hardware accelerated ray tracing, Deca core CPU with latest ARM architecture. Doesn't say about triple cluster shit. Known for being open on that aspect than say MediaTek. Yeah, it does take a while. It just takes a while. Just give them some time. They're new to the market. Let's see what they have to say about this. 3.3 gigahertz on the okay. They didn't say which one has how many cores, I guess. But they got They got a 3.3 gigahertz, a 2.74, a 2.36 gigahertz, and a 1.8. It uses Eclipse 950 GPU, which what specs are you? I wonder. Eclipse 950 can be found on which device? The Galaxy Z Flip 7, that's unexpected. Runs 57 frames on Genshin Impact. The biggest question I have is where are they doing the test on? Are they testing it on Mondstadt, or are they testing on Liege? Or are they testing on Inazuma, or Sumeru, or Fontaine, or on Natlan? Like, we don't know just yet. Like, many people when they talk about testing Genshin Impact, they never really talk about where exactly have they had the character standing when they're doing the test. Because most of the video footage you see from, like, say, Denki, yes, I'm calling you out, Ken Bolito, from a VTuber to another. If you go to Fontaine with that same device, you will see some performance dips. Fontaine has slowly optimized a lot better now, so you probably have to check with Natlan instead. In the newer regions in the north, was it northeast? No, northwest, I think. Hold on. Genshin map. Interactive world map. Okay, let's have a look at that one. I think it is the northeast. Sorry, northwest. Yeah, it's the northwest. If you head up northwest, there's some new things happening there, so it's like probably less than optimal. It's best you don't do tests there if you're there to look for numbers. My best advice is if you want to stress on something, go to Dragonspine. There's a lot of particles. It's really good for testing there. Particles are insane there. And if you go in with someone who has a lot of particles, like say Mona or Beto's skill, you probably might be able to stress test your GPU there. Dragonspine is very close to Mondstadt, so it's best you go up to like the middle of Dragonspine. Somewhere around like perhaps, let me just open the toggle for the Statue of 7s, because it's not showing the Statue of 7s. Maybe not Statue of 7, maybe a little below here. Not here. Maybe here? No, not here. Here? Nope. Here? Oh yeah, here. So where the Dragonspine tree is at, so closest to the teleporter there, try to do your test there, because there's a lot of snowy blizzard happening there. So if you want a full stress, if you want to do a stress benchmark, do that test there, because it's sort of optimized, but also still has a lot of particles. That's my best advice if you want to benchmark Genshin Impact. Don't just walk around blindly in the plains of Mondstadt. The plains of Mondstadt is virtually barren, like empty as hell. Of course you have 60 frames with that. That's like no shit Sherlock, honestly. It's like saying yeah, Minecraft runs. It runs at 200 frames. Yeah, but even a toaster can run 200 frames. God damn it. Seriously. Speaking of toasters, AI toasters, they can run Minecraft if you manage to flash Android onto it. Run Bedrock Minecraft, I guess. See, you see what I mean by that argument. When people say, oh, it runs Genshin Impact fine on this phone. And most recently, Zenless Zone Zero. I have no best location to test Zenless Zone Zero just yet. Because I haven't really been observing frame rates in Zenless Zone Zero. But it is quite laggy for the Galaxy Note 10 Plus to even go into the daily grind battles. That is something painful to watch. The frame rates, I tell you. God, I am seeing like 5 to 2 frames. And I am still allowing myself to grind Zenless Zone Zero on that phone. Woo! Oh boy. I should probably find a way to keep the frame rates in control. The ones causing a lot of lag is coming from Miyabi's skills. Miyabi's skills is insanely particly. Like if you press and hold, do that skill, or the frame rates go like freaking 5 frames a second. Deary me, I tell you. I mean, I only need a couple slashes and then they're dead, so that shouldn't be too hard, I suppose. Because my Miyabi has... wouldn't call her maxed out, but it is adequately leveled in a way that you can easily fight anyone with it, I guess. You can easily fight anyone with this woman. Even if she's not at an elemental advantage. Like, let's be real honest, this 5-year-old, yeah, 5-year-old, no, actually 6-year-old, or 5-ish-year-old, 5 to 6-year-old Galaxy Note 10 Plus with Exynos processor, it's not gonna last that long. I mean, it may last as a phone if you are doing stuff like just WhatsApping, but then when you're doing some light browsing, it starts to show some lag. It does kind of hurt a little to think that you will be seeing yourself changing your phone every 5 years. The best advice for most people is to just hold on to your phone up until when the updates finish, I guess. Like, it's best you find a phone that updates more frequently. And wouldn't say more frequently, but longer. That would be my personal advice. If you're looking for a phone that just that intends to just be a phone. So, like, say if you're picking up like the Pixel 9a, the A series Pixels, sure, it's not really that worth it for the money, but I think you could probably get away with like something like a Snapdragon series nothing phone that is not the 3. Like, let's be real, it's not the 3. I'm not endorsing the 3. The 3 is just, well, how do I explain this? I have plenty beef now with nothing as a company. They really have screwed up in such a way that I have, like, my trust for the company is very lost. It kind of feels like Carl's ego has reached a certain level. Like, I get it. You're still a small company. Qualcomm processors are still quite expensive because you're not buying it in bulk enough. But that's not a way to substitute with something else and justify that price tag. It's really hard to justify that price tag for the 8S Gen 4. If you were to give us an 8 Gen 3 and then keep everything, I probably will understand that price tag. But no, it's an 8S Gen 3, Gen 4. Sure, it's newer, but the thing is, it's got noticeable performance difference. Actually noticeable. That's the problem with that. I've been rambling really hard about nothing, haven't I? Like in the past, I was just chilling on stream like crazy, but now it's like my switch has flipped. My switch has flipped. But the thing is, if you actually think about it, it's actually really hard to justify it. I'm probably gonna get a lot of flack for talking about this, but for real, I don't give a fuck. Like, some consumers are just consumers. They're looking for a phone within their reason rather than within your reason, kind of thing. I'm not saying to drop the price of the Nothing Phone 3. What I'm saying is, offer something better that actually is worth that price. The price are kind of better adjusted here in Asia, but it's hard to... It's really hard to justify that price in elsewhere, like say in the realm of Europe or the United States even. It's difficult to justify those prices there. So what I can say, okay, if I'm left with no choice, the Nothing Phone 3 may very well be my last choice, but I can't say the same for other places. Like if you're from the United States or if you're from the European Union, then the story might be a little bit different because of how it's priced there. Just stop shooting yourself in the foot, goddammit, corporations. I don't care if you're big or small. Like, stop emphasizing that you're small and actually start behaving like a big one. And what I mean by that, I don't mean be scummy. I mean, like, act professionally is what I'm saying. You know, I'm still looking forward to try out the Nothing Phone 3. I don't mean like daily driving, I mean like testing it out on some physical units. Like just go to like some demo units and try it out. And actually try to understand the whole dot matrix display in the back while I can, for as long as I can until until the shopkeeper kicks me out of the store or something. I do want to understand what's the hype behind the dot matrix display, because the glyph, I get it, there are limitations to the glyph, but the thing is, that's the charm in the glyph. Unless you can make dot matrix all across the back, it's hard to justify the dot matrix in just like that tiny little corner. Like look at what Asus did with their dot matrix cover in the back. Theirs is large, and it's still just as useless. I hate to say this. Like, if they could make something a little more of like a personality type thing, then okay, I'll probably think about it. But it's more like brand self promo. It's like they're not making enough money, so I'll promote myself in the form of a dot matrix display in the back. Oh look, ROG. Like, that's I will never forgive nothing for that atrocious camera placement. Rio. Why is it so awfully close to the side? Like, if your reasoning is to be different, that's not the way. You're making your camera lens more prone to an even harsher drop. Like, if you drop at a certain angle, that particular lens is going to break first. You can also say, what's the difference if you drop flat side down? The thing is, not everyone drops their phone flat side down. Try dropping a phone on by mistake. Find it yourself. Like, I say try because literally try. Fucking drop your phone from your pocket or some shit. Or drop your phone from the pocket and then slide it on the floor and drop it 2 floors down. And you tell me which part of the phone got hit while you're at it. Yeah? See. I like to see you try. Make a video, tag me on it. Fucking, honestly. Like, whoever thought this is a good idea for the camera placement for the Nothing Phone 3, rethink about it for a second. Honestly, take a second, sit down with your mates, have a little pint, a pint of beer or something. I'm trying to not say Guinness because that's an Irish thing. That's not the British thing, which is where Nothing HQ is stationed in. Just sit down, have a little pint. Think carefully about the camera placement. Prefer camera position. Oh god. I want to say center, but at the same time, that introduces even worse wobble than when you put it in the corner. That's the problem! Like, the wobble is not as bad if you put them in the corner, as opposed to putting them in the center. If you put them in the center, no matter where you touch on your touchscreen, it's gonna wobble that way over. That's the problem I have with center camera position. It makes you feel the need to get a case just to even the level, which sort of hurts, I gotta be honest. It's like having no case feels like haha you poor type shit. Like haha you work at a Burger King and whatever money you have is spent entirely on the phone. Type shit. Like, honestly. I'm not a big fan of center camera position for that reason. What about the placement on pixels? They have a notch, right? Like, wouldn't say notch, like a camera bump. They have a bump, right? Like a bump in the center, was it? If you got a bump that stabilizes the overall supposed wobbliness of the phone, then that's a fix. I wouldn't say a permanent fix, but a good band-aid fix to an extent. They do, okay. Right. It's kind of stabilizes itself, doesn't it? Like that camera bump in, like that is straight across the back, was it? Not fully across, but semi-across, wasn't it? If it's like semi-across, then it makes sense. If it's bumped around the camera in the most literal way, then what the hell are you doing, Google? Girl, you gotta pick a better time. Why? What up? What's up? Anyways, welcome. Ah. I played so much VR chat today. Also, everything you said about nothing is spot on. Thank you. Also, I hope you have fun on VR chat, honestly. I do kind of want to get on VR chat at some point, but, you know, I've been busy on videos, so can't really do that as much. I mean, I am going to film in VR chat. It's just that, you know, there's other things like script writing and shot list writing and stuff like that, planning. These are what's taking me away from VR chat, and I also don't want to be on VR chat that much. Lots of wall hopping. Nice. I don't want to stay on VR chat for too long because I'm gonna end up wasting too much time and I'm gonna end up not doing work. Sometimes I just feel like VR chat is literally just a doorway. You feel like walking out of your door and then you step into the world of VR chat. That would be freaking crazy. Like a magical door, like Doraemon's door. The Doraemon's anywhere door. That would be crazy. What the heck? That music just abruptly stopped itself. So as of today, what phone would I recommend if you were to force yourself to buy a phone today without waiting for any phone launches? I would say on the iOS side, get an iPhone 15. 15 Pro maybe, or 15 vanilla for the best. From the Android side, I would say the Nothing Phone 13. Sorry, no, OnePlus 13. Frick, I've lost it. I've lost my sanity. Oh god, that was terrible. The OnePlus 13 is what I'm recommending this time around for the Android side. Nothing. That is like far in the future. That's really far into the future. The future! Future! It's nice that the OnePlus is still holding on. Honestly, they managed to hold on primarily because they have the Snapdragon... was it 8? Yeah, the Snapdragon 8 Elite chip. Sure, it's not Galaxy tuned, but what's the difference? Freaking 0.1 gigahertz difference in the HP core. Honestly, there's really not much difference. So like, there's not much to sacrifice. And you won't have to deal with bloatware coming out of Samsung, so that's another plus. So there's that. Be sure to pick up the global version of the phone. Do not pick up the Chinese version because that one comes with a color OS. So you're not gonna have a good experience there, I suppose. The global version still has Oxygen OS. So do keep that in mind if you're considering saving cost by importing a Chinese unit. I do want a OnePlus 13. But the thing is, I'm broke. As per usual. Discussions are reminding me of another Falling King, Zen phones. Oh god, the Zen phones. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts so much. Oh, the Zen phones. Like, the Zen phones was like pure innovation heaven. It's like pure innovation, but nothing about updates. It's kind of sad. It's like, how do I explain this? The Zen phones are basically the Taiwanese version of the LG phones. Like, say, the LG Flip and the LG's Flex. Those LGs. That's what's sad about it. You know? It's kind of sad to think about it. Is it Asus Zenfone? Yes, the Asus Zenfone. The one where you can where they have these things called the phablet, which is basically a tablet phone. So you can slide the phone into the tablet and then it turns into a tablet. But aside from its gimmicks, I genuinely don't see a charm in that. Like, even as a kid, when they first announced that, it was nothing all that nothing all that nice for me to want to try that, because it's not a 2-device thing. It's more like it's a 1 device, 1 and 1.5 device type of thing. It feels like an empty shell. One major difference it made for sure is the fact that it's got an Intel processor, those Zen phones. It's something different. Sure, we all hate its performance to an extent, but it was something unique that existed, I guess. The what? The phablets. The phone tablets. The phablets. The phablets. I had no idea Intel did smartphone chips. I think they did like smartphone size x86 chips at that time. I don't know if it's x86. Eero, could you fact check that for me? They are usually those Intel processors are usually in Zen phones. Usually in the early Zen phones. Oh, this reminds me. Did Acer used to do smartphones at some point for like 1 or 2 phones before they leave the market? Or was it HP? Samsung Galaxy Tab 3? 10-inch? 10.1 inch? Hold on. Did they? They are x86. Nice! Tab 3, 10.1 inch. Intel Atom. Okay, that's different. What led to them doing that though? What about the Galaxy Tab 3 8.8 inch? The 8-inch version. They got an Exynos processor. Oh, okay. Well, that's boring. That's lame. I used to have that device, but it was quite disappointing. Yeah, that is a very that's quite a weird era. A very, very weird era of devices. So when are we putting Linux or ancient versions of Windows on these chips? Who knows? Run Windows 7 on it or something. Yes, the 10.1 had more space, didn't want to experiment. I see. What is that? I want to pass up at 4 in the morning. Yikes. No, the Galaxy Tab 2 had Kubuntu 14. Ooh. Windows XP, yeah, but Windows XP has like shit-ass drivers for touch devices. Good night, Wasu. Take care. Maybe the Tab 3 can emulate Vista via Limbo and Emu. Who knows? Who knows, honestly? GPU acceleration might be spotty because they use PowerVR GPUs instead of Intel's own crap. Yeah, to be honest, I kind of wish they had kept the Intel graphics. Like, sure, royalties and all that shit, but it looks better. Like, it's functional. Performance is gonna be off if it can emulate it because most of these devices have only 1 gig of RAM. Yeah, that too. Though I think if you get a custom ROM, there might be something you could probably do with it. Probably. There's a chance. There's a slim chance. My Tab 2 struggles emulating with Limbo Pentium PC with Win95. Yikes. Honestly, yikes. At least for my Galaxy Tab 3 10-inch, the XDA has been dead for past 5 years, so it says no one's custom ROMing any modern. I mean, you don't need to. You just get something that's serviceable, I guess. Just find something that's serviceable and then let it do the job, I suppose. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Sorry, Zenless... something happening in Zenless Zone Zero. Please! I need that. Do stars in the background mean something like a symbol? No, not really. It's just... I just find it cute. That's all there's to it. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh, this is not looking good. Yeah, most of these x86 devices have dead development. Found nougat for Zenfone 2. Sheesh, nice. Rip me. Only vibrates and shows a split second as MediaTek USB device when pressing volume up and down. Yikes. That really is a yikes moment, honestly. That's real sad. The Redmi is still operating though, for me. My Redmi. The 7. It was bent, to be honest, and somehow had a burn in on an LCD somehow. I mean, LCD are meant to be burnt in, don't they? I mean, that's... people were seeing it as an epidemic at some point, and then the OLED came in. People thought, oh, the burn-in is over, and then it actually happened again, and people go, oh no, it's back again. Wasn't there? Okay. Burned in YouTube Shorts UI. What the hell were you scrolling? That's funny. Relatives S8 has a burn-in on TikTok UI. Oh no. Oh dang. This new event in Zen Zone Zero is difficult. Wouldn't say difficult, it's like it's serviceable, but it's like it's got a few gotchas. My old phone, I was browsing around and one day and turned on Wi-Fi automatically. What the heck? What the heck happened? Slime Rancher 2 is going on early access. Nice. Whoa, what the flip? What, okay. Okay, hold on, that event, the Zenda Zone Zero event is insane. Okay. Hold on, I need all of my brain cells, give me a second. What the heck? I need all of my goddamn brain cells for a second. I remember, well, my issue with Lynch was it on Redmi Note 5A is when I play music, I slide down the status bar, there's a horrible frame drop on the animated mini player. What the heck? That's crazy. Oh shoot. Okay, I think I found it. I found the groove for the Zenda Zone Zero off event that I'm playing right now. I finally found the groove. I remember installing an unofficial version of EOS on Redmi 9A and it didn't have an on-screen keyboard for some reason. What? What happened there? That's crazy. How the hell did it not have an on-screen keyboard? Wow. Nay, what the hell? How did one get through in this tower defense game? That was difficult. And it was not even perfect score either. It didn't shut down automatically when it drops to 0%. imagine it shutting down at like -1%. Damn, did it really? That's crazy. Probably has kernel issues. Ah, I see. If it goes to -1%, next thing you hear is the FBI open up. That would be funny. Oh. There we go. That event was easy. Okay. Also, the offline charging when you try to charge the device doesn't work on tab A7. Huh. Okay. Has anyone played the latest Zen Zone Zero event? I guess it's like a tower defense event. Yeah, it happens with Redmi 6A on the official CR droid. It stays on the Mi logo while charging. Does it not burn through it if it... Huh. Shoot, I misplaced. Oh, I misplaced the freaking... I misplaced one of the towers. Oh, that hurts emotionally. That was quite an emotional damage. I'm gonna start pouting. Bleh. God damn it, this event is difficult. Stephen He, emotional damage. Oh, that was truly difficult. That last event. I'll probably have to read up a guide on how the hell I win that thing. Oh, I have to complete it before I can go advance to the next day. Are you serious? I'll have to read a guide for this for real then. Oh, my sanity is lost. God dang it. Is there any other event that I have to take care of? There is one. I can do that one first. Also, I can't wait for the Apple event for real. Are you guys excited for the upcoming Apple event? By the way, I did realize that YouTube did this stupid thing where it's like you can only watch one instance of YouTube at a time. So if you're gonna watch my Apple event stream, it's best you watch the Apple stream on your PC and then watch this stream on your phone or something. Not this very stream, I mean like my stream on your phone. That way you have that friend by your side screaming at everything type of roleplay. So that's my best advice if you are to watch my Apple event stream. Do have completely different devices, or you could just open one of the streams on incognito. So long it's not the same I think like so long it's not the same processes, I don't think YouTube would detect itself and pause the other video. So that's my best advice at the moment. Kind of multitasking though, yeah. Well, unfortunately, I can't really show you the actual Apple event stream because that's copyrighted, and this channel has been struck by Apple once. I don't think you've ever heard from any other channel that they got struck by Apple, and it's the only strike that they got. I think this channel is one of those channels, I think. This channel got struck by Apple, to put it very simply. So the reason why you can't show the Apple stream on someone else's stream is primarily because, well, I don't know, they have this no redistribute clause at the end of the stream. So when you got struck midstream, you don't know what happened unless you actually observed it at the back. It's pretty normal to see that do not redistribute at the end, but to have it on an Apple event stream is a bit weird to say the least, but what can we say? Get an iPhone 7 and install Android on it as a revenge. Bruh. Okay. The clicking you may or may not hear from my background is from me clicking away at ins and the zone 0 on a controller. I'm just aggressively clicking through them so I can skip as many things as possible. Why the hat so big? You can make the hat bigger for April Fools. Honestly, I would love to, but that's a lot of work for an April Fool's joke. I'll think about it. As for why the hat so big, if I make it any smaller, it for whatever reason stops making sense in 3D. I am quite self-aware that it is quite big though. Don't get me wrong. But not until I can find a hat that is moderate size, I guess. Or at least it could flow in some way. Like, kind of wavy. Then I wouldn't mind. But that would take a lot of rigging. And I don't think I have the time to do the rigging. Oh, this reminds me. There's this witch model in Life 2D that I found on Booth. She looks really cute, but I don't know. Something felt like I felt it's like guilt, a small amount of guilt. I don't know why, but I just can't see myself actually using that free model. Even though the conditions are simple, just credit them. But it's like, it's not me kind of vibes, you know? So I ended up not using the model anyway. But she was so freaking cute. Like, there's no way I can deny that she's cute. She's got like 80% of what I want in a cute model. But again, I guess she can be like my prototype, I guess, for future commissions if I started making enough to build up a character. Found an iPhone 6s for €1 and the screen was lifting 30 degrees because of bloated battery. God damn. Someone's selling a bomb for €1. That's dangerous. That's crazy dangerous. Quite cheap for the kind of item you mentioned. Yup. For let's just agree on using. Let's just agree that as for streamers, we'll use the term device based off of Austin Evans' way of explaining that word. I mean, I did already say that, so this stream could be demonetized if they so wish to, honestly. You know what? Whatever. Fuck it. I couldn't care much. Algorithm this, algorithm that. €18 for shipping. Just go pick it up yourself at this point. Just get a taxi and pick it up yourself. How do they pass through airport security though? Oh, I was expecting you to drive it through instead. Like if you're within the EU Schengen area, shouldn't be a problem, right? No, I mean, no, like, how do you get it through airport security is the question. Like, vouchers be damned, honestly. If you can't get it through airport security. Hey, yo, Zenla Zone Zero, you are providing bakery, freaking help. 3 feet? Sorry. For anyone curious, I was reacting to the way you see the new character in Zenla Zone Zero does her ultimate, and god damn! I mean, I love it. If they slice the package in such a way that it also reaches the battery, then we won't have to worry about security. It's not even security anymore, it's prevention now, or rescue at this point. What about the phone though? Yeah, the phone be damned, honestly. If the battery has blown up, then so be it, I guess. Unless what you're buying is an iPhone 15 with titanium in it. Oh, there's one more chapter to the story. And there's a lot of clicking going on. So gosh damn much clicking. That BGM is quite long though. I mean, I think it has been looping. I think the Wi-Fi for my phone has improved a lot ever since I've split the routers again, like the 2 access point, because both of the access points are of completely different brands. So they were having lots of clashes to the point that this phone was connecting to the further access point instead of the one closer, which sounds dumb, but that's exactly what happened. And ever since I split it again, things are seemingly normal now. And well, I'm not a big fan of that. You might have noticed that that occasionally I do move around my head to test some things. I can definitely say for sure the Wi-Fi has improved dramatically. Do you drink a lot of water during summer? Hell yeah, fucking hell, you get dehydrated like crazy. Well, at least water is affordable. At least water is affordable. It's not like, I don't know if it's not like what happened there where water is expensive as hell. I remember drink water meme. Honestly, I like that meme a lot. I'm starting to run low on water. Still got a single bottle left of water. Like I've ran out of tea already. That's one thing. And then I've started drinking water since. Ooh. Boom. Okay. That's a long-ass story mission. It's quite a relaxing stream, I gotta be honest. It's like... It's a stream where I just do whatever the heck I want, I guess. Would TF2 Counter-Strike gameplay work if you use a community server, like an EU-based one, for the sake of the ping? I'll have to think about it though. I'll have to think about it though. Because the problem with community servers is some have plugins that might just dox me, and that in itself is a problem. Though if we do have a solution for that, sorry, I took quite a long time to think about it. If we do have a solution for that, we might it might be possible, I suppose. I really do want to have like TF2 sessions, though I will have to have voice off entirely, because, you know, just in case of some bots, some terrible bots, I guess, malicious bots. I sent you something on Discord that could maybe entertain CS2 sessions. Huh. Right, let me just have a good look. CS2 server picker. Fairly interesting. It does work because I used it to filter out Frankfurt servers. Oh, what does it do? Does it like actually block the game from accessing certain... Oh, it does block certain server points. So when you do matchmaking, it doesn't queue for those servers, right? Is that what it does? Oh, that's genius! Okay, okay. I'll consider that. Let me just bookmark that real quick. Do remind me if I'm interested in looking into it. Though I would prefer to have a full party collab though. Maybe I could join the TF2 session. We'll see. I'm always down as long as I don't forget to update the game. So, okay, if you're down for it, then we could probably do a wingman session. A wingman stream, I guess. So that makes 3 people left to have a full party for a full competitive, I guess. Three more to force. We don't call that force, god damn it. We don't call that force. Oh my god, there is 6 more chapters to the story of this new event. Ah! God damn it. Why Zenless Zone Zero? Why? Just as I thought I could relax. Oh, I'm talking about Counter-Strike. I don't mean Team Fortress 2. We'll need to find that similar tool, but for Team Fortress 2, I guess. Oof. Boop, 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 boom. I'm starting to make sounds that Linus makes when he's playing Counter-Strike. Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. 4KCBB, welcome. Anyways, how you guys doing? I'm a bit tired yesterday for orientation. Ooh, orientation for school or something? Is it like a brand new university term? For work. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I forgot that even exists for work as well. I have not had any form of orientation in any work I've had in the past. Sorry. Okay. There's a mystery currently going on in the Discord server. Is Shizuku Chinese or Japanese? Because if you think about it, if Shizuku is Japanese, why is there no Japanese toggle for the website? I mean, it's fine to not know, just don't break people's comfort boundaries, I guess. Be a little more ethical while you're doing your curiosity research, I suppose. But I'm a bit nervous yesterday. Aw, pat. Should be fine, I suppose. Oh, okay. Ooh. There's so much to complete in Zelda Zone Zero. I mean, to be fair, it's just got a new update, so obviously there's like new content and stuff. But I'm hoping to get the event story done first before I attend to the proper event, I guess. The proper story, I suppose. These bosses are hard to fight. God damn. They are really hard. Though this new girl seed, she's really pretty. Absolute goals. Trans goals. Wee. Oh, dang. Okay. Also, how many of you play Uma Musume? Never played ZZZ yet, but I wanna try. Feel free. I mean, don't rush the story unless you're in for the crystals, or as here they call polychromes. Just don't rush the story just yet. Maybe take your time enjoying the content unless you just want to catch up to the absolute latest. But be careful. It may get difficult if you have not leveled up fast enough, I suppose. I began playing Uma Musume after getting some pressure from my girlfriend, and safe to say I'm deep in. Like, look at Northern Lion, he's so deep into the game. He started off with a pessimistic view for a second, and then the subsequent episodes became like a complete 180 in personality. Like, he's actually enjoying it now. Like, what the hell? I have not seen Northern Lion change that much in a game. Maybe that's just because I have not watched enough of his content, but goddamn, the 180 turn is insane. Like, he's actually getting into the game slowly, but still very heavily chat assisted. But, you know, but he's more accepting of the game now. I don't know if that tells the story better by wording. Oh, I don't think I have enough for a 10 pool. Please give me something S. Give me something S. Give me it. Give me it. My numbers are like 37 right now. 36 now. Give me something! 35! Come on! No! Oh, I did all my gachas down. Still nothing. No seat this time around, I suppose, unless I do my other events, which is just as difficult. God dang. How many days left till Seed's gacha ends? 17 days! Okay, there's no chance. I'm just gonna convert this to my grind material because I need those as well. Okay. There's still time. There's still time. I will probably spend a good amount of time tomorrow to or technically today in my time zone. Like it, the sun is fucking rising. 6:20, 6:26 now. Oh well. I'll spend a good amount of time today, clearing up the rest of the story, I suppose, to hopefully get more polychromes to do my gachas. You know, I was intending on finishing the event and then move on to the next games, sweep everything. So when I'm done with clearing out the dishes, I would have virtually nothing to do. But now there's plenty to do after the dishes, because the Zenla Zone Zero event is so time consuming. But that's fine. Right, let's take care of Genshin really quickly. That way I wouldn't have to do anything after the dishes. So I'll just grab my controller, sweep all of that in less than 13 minutes, hopefully. Is this one of our longest streams? I'm gonna have a good look. Do I have any streams longer than that? 4 hours 20 minutes. Oh, 420. 4 hours 20 minutes from the Porto stream. Any longer than that? 5 hours 22 from the Anything Goes stream. Any longer than that? No, I don't have a stream longer than that. Oh, there is! My very old VR chat stream that ran for 6 hours 17 minutes. Oh god. I used to have a VR chat stream, but those days were like, well, you don't get in trouble as much. Because YouTube doesn't auto detect someone saying no words, you know. But I did reach a point where someone said a very hard no word, and that's when I decided, okay, let's not stream VR chat anymore. Not until we have like a session of like a friend session where we can like happily be together in a space and do random stuff in there instead, or have like a friends of invite only instance. Then I'll think about it. Otherwise, you won't see a VR chat stream from me. Leyline overflow today. Oh, god damn it. I just condensed my resins. Oh well, screw it, we'll do it anyway. Leyline overflow, huh? We'll do that. With 4 condensed resins, that means we got 4 runs of the same material grind. I remember you streamed on Discord on New Year. Yeah, that... wouldn't call it a stream, more like a VC session. It's more like a VC session, because I don't think anything was archived in there. Though I kind of like those New Year streams, I suppose. We were celebrating New Year's for virtually everyone's time zones, which was kind of fun, you know. Sure, not many people attend at the time because they have their own New Year's with families to celebrate with. Well, that's fine. I mean, you've submitted your time zone, so we'll celebrate it in spirit. Because the spirits of New Year is the spirits of celebrating the fact that we exist on this planet, I suppose. I just realized the PlayStation controller is a lot quieter when you tap on it. From like, I don't know, it's somewhat quieter. Let me just try putting it closer. Never mind, it's louder when it's that close. Yeah, it's louder when it's closer. But it's like, it's pretty quiet when you put it on your lap. Can't hear it from the headphones at all, from monitoring. Speaking of monitoring, I hate this transition. Have you listened to Deco Nina or Deco 27's Monitoring Best Friend remix? It's basically monitoring, but from a from the good ending perspective, I think. I think you end the stream at 9 AM. Ooh, right. That might very well be the longest had it been archived, honestly. Had it been archived. If it were archived, then it would count. I did remember talking about, like, the freaking sun's up and we're still celebrating people's New Year's. It was quite funny, honestly. What day is it? Oh, it's a Sunday. That means all grinds are open for Kenshin. For the next 24 hours, all crimes are legal. And then someone jaywalk. No, not jaywalk. Like just ran a pedestrian red light. It's so funny. That Vine was hilarious. Have you guys seen that Vine? I mean, I know Vine don't exist anymore. Like it's ages old and stuff, but God, that Vine was hilarious. It's forever like a time capsule of comedy. Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does. Oh god, I hate those. I hate that so much. Like, not hate as in hate, just goddamn what a time. What a time we used to live in. Here's something extra. The CR in the CR Droid video, Nat actually made a couple more references. Which I have actually put it in members content because unfortunately, if I put too much of it, people might click off of the video, so I decided to put it in members content instead. Maybe I can record Discord stream if I have free space. I'm good. I'd rather have clippers. Though I don't really have plans to make any more members content just yet. Not unless there's like a significant chunk of like content worthy that is meant that is like it deserves its own video kind of thing. Only then I'll probably consider member content again. Content Electric Boogaloo. But that was an I can't speak. Experimentation. It's easier to sort through members content from Discord than there is to Coffee and maybe potentially YouTube eventually. Oh right, about that. I do kind of want to rework on how I put up members content for pretty much, I don't know, for it might be extra on my own workload, but what I'm hoping to do is to just double upload the video. It sounds weird, but trust me on this. So I'm thinking of uploading 2 copies of the same members content, and then have one of the copy be a YouTube copy and another is for Coffee Discord and everyone else. Because the intention is hopefully I can make good use of the member system on YouTube to have this tag called members only or something like that, or members content. That way non-members can see that this member content is available, I guess. Though none of the Ko-fi members are left out because they get the identical copy that is the duplicate unlisted video, I guess. It sounds a little complicated, but it's only complicating my own end of things, not really for the viewers. But if you guys are on board of this, let me know right now in the chat. Because I'm hoping to incentivize more donators, I suppose, whenever I put up early access content. I guess the major difference is that YouTube members might be able to comment early. They can put down early comments and it'll show their date before the published date, I suppose. I guess that's probably the only advantage that YouTube members might get. Otherwise, if you just want access, it's best you check out the Ko-fi. I guess check out Ko-fi. That's the easiest way because it's your membership access will be automatic. Same for YouTube as well. YouTube will have Discord access as well. So it's pretty much equal access for the most part. Like you get access to members chat as well, which isn't well, it's kind of a barren wasteland at the moment. But hopefully we get more members to start talking, I guess. I do have to be blatantly honest about the fact that the members chat is quite a barren wasteland, but that's perfectly fine, honestly. It's just that we don't have enough members. That's all there's to it. Nothing dark about it. Okay, Genshin grind is done. Oh dear. That was tiring. Genshin done, Zelda Zone Zero semi-done, what else? Honkai Impact. I'll check out my daily grinds for Uma Musume off stream, I guess. I wouldn't say this is less than 13 minutes, but it is sort of 13 minutes plus some seconds. Maybe 14 minutes even. Maybe it's 14 minutes. Just as I said. I've done my Genshin grind in 14 minutes. More water, drink water. Keep drinking water, keep getting hydrated. Oh yeah, there is new stuff in Honkai. Not Stario, but Impact. Just a few small little grinds, I guess. Hopefully to ease off my burden. Get hydrated, hell yeah. There's something that's been kept in the back of my head for a while now. I've been thinking about this for quite a long time. Do you guys rather watch, like, say, do you guys rather watch streamers on Twitch or on YouTube? Do you prefer YouTube streams or Twitch streams? I drank Bacardi Sweat. Nice. Right? One says YouTube. Right, Honkai Impact done. I could probably do a little bit of Uma Musume while I'm at it. It'll seem shocking, but I prefer Twitch because most streamers integrate 7 TV emotes, and the ones that do multi-streaming just read Twitch chat because of Twitch's policy. I mean, it's not all that shocking because I have considered it, but at the same time, it's like I really don't want to let go of YouTube viewers ever. Like, this is like home to me, you know. And I like my YouTube chat more, rather, which sounds shocking. And though the Twitch policy says you shouldn't mix the chat on screen. Why YouTube for me? Because I don't have Twitch. I see. Because the one thing that I have thought about this, that if I want to multi-stream to Twitch, I will have to remove the chat from the screen. That makes the archive look quite lonely. It makes the screen look a little lonely, because based on the policy that they have, you cannot mix the chat in one place. If you want to display those chats, separate them. But some of the bigger streamers don't give two flips about it, and surprisingly, I don't know, the Twitch moderators are not enforcing it. It looks quite preferential treatment to me. Like, might as well remove that clause from the freaking Twitch clause, honestly. Just remove it. Why bother? Because this is the one clause in their policy that has been bothering me since. That has been preventing me from multi-streaming to Twitch. Because I really want YouTube to be my primary. I want YouTube to be my primary and Twitch to be like sort of the sidekick to YouTube, I guess. So it's kind of the opposite to whatever most Twitch streamers have settled with. Because I honestly think YouTube chat hasn't gotten much attention on Twitch streamers. One or two streamers I watch highlights from give equal attention, which good, I guess, pretty good. But it's just that the idea, the deliberation, I suppose. If I want to split the chat, it's gonna look a little weird and ugly. At least with my current window. Not until I find a different way to display it in such that I can partition it. It's gonna be difficult, I guess. All my good features are here, like scheduling streams on YouTube is far easier. Because then people can look further ahead for what streams to look forward to without having me to create like a scheduled image on a tweet or a Blue Sky post. Though I gotta admit, redeems are one of the things I wish YouTube have added. And I still do wish that they have. But, I'll keep thinking about it. This will still continue to be in the back of my head. You'll probably hear me ask the same question next month on next month's free chatting stream. Because I don't know, it has been getting the back of my head. On one hand, I'm getting my scattered revenue from YouTube and Twitch, which means I have to wait for either of them to reach their payment threshold. And even if I do reach my payment threshold, for YouTube I've gotten that taken care of, like transferring and payment methods. On Twitch's end, I need to use wire transfer, but that would mean the payment threshold is back at $100 again. And I didn't like the idea of having that high of a threshold as a starting streamer. In the old Mallory Tensei days, I took 2 whole years just to get $50, and that was I don't know how to explain this. I'm happier now because we have now loyal fans that actually continue to donate and support my development for the channel, I guess. But back then was really a major struggle, I guess. But that's just because of low exposure. Well, I don't really reach out for collabs ever, so that might be a contributing factor. And I don't like streaming as often. I don't like streaming way too often, in fact. Which is why you see that I only do a stream every Saturday. European Saturday or Japanese Sundays. I only do a single stream a week. That's primarily because I'm not that much of a stream person and more of a video person rather. Okay, I think my Uma Musume grind is done. At least for the English side. Right, JP side. The JP side should be much faster because they had this one-click grind sweep button. Just logged in, and I'm gonna take care of some expeditions because... Actually, wait, I don't think I need to take care of that. I can just make it auto-reassign. They have expeditions in JP Uma Musume, which is interesting. But yeah, fair enough to Aero's point. All my viewers are on YouTube now, so let's stick to YouTube first. Unless there's a demand for Twitch viewers, I guess. If there's a demand for Twitch viewers, then I'll consider. It's turning 7 o'clock. I need to get this grind done and then get over it. My case feels niche in a way. I don't think it's niche. Like, Twitch really is a streamer-focused platform after all. So... like, how do I say this? I can probably give an example. Rook the Bat, my friend, she grew her fan base on YouTube. Like she's got a pretty big fan base. If anything, double mine. But interesting enough, her live views are mostly concentrated on Twitch. So you know, Twitch is quite that kind of platform, you know. Holy crap, the one-click skip all grind button in Uma Musume is insane! I'm just watching it all sweep in that one click. Wow! Oh, okay. Goddamn. Okay. Holy crap. What a grind. If you could understand the Japanese language, absolutely give the Japanese version of Uma Musume a try. You see how insanely different the world between the EN and JP is like. That's how far apart the update cycle is. Holy, I felt like I saw a world or something. Okay. Collect all. I'm almost done with my Uma Musume grind. And then after that, I'm gonna wrap it up and do my dishes. Oh, there's a few more that the one-click grind left out. Holy, there's only 2 minutes till 7. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna wrap it up while I'm continuing my grind. With that said, I'm so sorry if this stream is totally boring, but this just chatting stream is for any topic, so we can talk about literally anything. So if you guys look forward to more just chatting stream, check out next month, because I am bringing back the just chatting stream, which I usually have every month on the first week of every month, with an exception if the set day of the week is like on the first, sorry, date of the week is like on the first. If it's on the first, then it would probably be on the week after. Otherwise, I usually will have a just chatting stream on the first week of every month. So yeah. If you're looking forward to my next stream, however, there's an Apple September event watch along and commentary. So it will be 30 minutes before Apple event itself. So mark your calendars, I guess. Otherwise, if you're looking forward to my next normal stream, it will be next week, literally, and it will be It Takes Two with my girlfriend. So last week, it was quite a boring stream for the simple reason of Steam servers crashing. Like, I'm not kidding, the Steam server literally like died. I don't know what game was releasing at the time. It's not Silksong. Trust me, it's not Silksong. It may very well be the trailer, but how does that contribute to crashing Steam is one thing that I can't fathom. I just knew that the Steam servers crashed during, like, midstream. It was insane. And we couldn't play the game at all. Discord once again. Oh. What happened? Valve servers. Yeah. Oh, it's just a picture of just some dude roasting hot dogs on a flaming server. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right. I hate to hold you up for that long now. Instead, I'm gonna call for an offline raid. End of stream. Offline raid to. I have a friend. I mean, you know what? Why did I say I have a friend? It's making me sound like I'm a lonely ass person. Okay, in 2 hours, in 9 AM, my friend Rook the Bat is going to have her ASMR stream. Hey, we transition to that. If you're into ASMRs, definitely do check out twitch.tv/Rook Tell her I sent you. Tell her I sent you when she starts her stream, that is. So yeah, I'll probably be dropping by for like a short bit, but unfortunately it's a Sunday. That means I usually spare more time for game grinds, so I'll probably only be there for like a short 10 minutes or something. Who knows? I do need early sleep so I can have more of that daytime grind for game grinds, I guess. I do let Rook know beforehand, so she feels less down about it, I guess. I do let her know beforehand that considering it's a grind Sunday for me. But no worries, I'm sending my viewers over. If you're interested, check her out. Links up above above my head. So be sure to follow her. Keep an eye for the stream 2 hours later, and tell her I sent you. That's it. But that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I really have to finish up the Uma Musume grind. There is nothing much for me to say other than Otsumela deshita. See ya. Take care. Have a good night, y'all. Ooh, what a 4-hour stream. 4-hour stream, that's crazy! Whee!